Hello everyone, welcome back to another Amiga Monday, and I've just seen that my microphone has dropped again. Hang on a minute. Probably sounds a bit quiet. Why have you dropped again? $71. There we go. So just gonna keep talking as I'm pushing it up. That's not good. That's a bit better, I think. On 90 now, and it still doesn't feel right. It feels a bit. That's better. Okay, 100 now. I hate it when devices take it over because I immediately can tell because it's not bouncing into the red all the time. So I don't, Otherwise, someone's going to be like, "Your voice is a bit quiet." Anyway, welcome back to Amiga Monday. Today, I am not doing any Lord of the Rings. I am feeling a little tired. So I'm kind of not in the mood for a bit of roleplay stuff. Especially when that roleplay is, go find this thing on a mountain. And there's a few mountains with some barroite stuff. You've also got the Annoyance of the Fog, which comes out of nowhere. And then you're walking around in nothing, arguably. And then at one point, if I remember rightly, I was going this way. And I ended up at Tom Bombadil's place. And I'm like, hang on a minute. Isn't this supposed to be like all the way over here? So I've yet to kind of look into that. So I will do that at a certain point. But this week, I'm going to be going to Play Expo anyway. So I think it's just a good just to kind of clear my head and do something not as as intensive. And not only that, I also want to finish off Amiga format CD13 because we're almost at the end of that, so I might as well just get that done and out of the way. So that's what I'm thinking. First of all, let's say thank you to Dolly Belladonna 85. Mouth is not doing well today. So thank you for the follow. Right, let's get this Amiga format CD fixed and done and finished and everything else. So that when we come back from... Come on. What am I thinking? When we're coming back from Play Expo, I can basically just start a new CD. Sorry, it's like when I came back from and I knew what I was going to say and it just popped out of my mind. Got a CD, CD13. So I believe we were on the reader stuff. I think we got through most of it actually. So that's Martin Sinclair's question there. Libbase was scans memory for libraries and tasks. Oh, and these are just icons. Okay, so we did get through all this. And I said we had 2 more things to do. So first of all, we have the gallery. I think we started looking at this. That was the Drawn Buster. Oh yeah, that was ROMU Gen that was talked about in a different folder. I don't think we got to this yet. Oh, I remember this one. This one was the John James one, yep. Okay. So we're on Jonathan Scott then. README contents list for this submitted by Jonathan Scott from Norwich. My system, an early A1200 with an Apollo 030 50 MHz, 8 meg of RAM, soon to be 18 meg, and 128 meg IDE hard drive, Data Flyer SCSI 2-speed CD-ROM, and a zip drive, go by one. Power Computing's Power Color Scan 4, I'm assuming that's a scanner. 21-inch Sony SCART stereo TV. My software, Cinema 4 3D. Wait, what? Oh no, Cinema 4D3. Fantastic program, who needs Lightwave. Photogenics 1.2 and version 2. Excellent, but not sure about the new GUI. D-Paint 4, P-Paint 4. P-Paint is personal paint. That's about all I use for graphics. 32 Coupe hand-drawn in Deluxe Paint 4 from a magazine photo. 32 foot, is that Coupe? That one. Oh, is that 1932 Coupe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, quite nice. We have Paul Tracy's IndyCar, hand-drawn in Deluxe Paint 4 for a magazine photo. If I can find it. Oh, there we go. That's very nice. I could never do pixel art like this. We've got the birth picture, hand-drawn picture. Oh, it's hand-drawn, that's why. In Deluxe Paint, yeah, sorry. Of a friend's customized Suzuki GXX 11,000 katana bodywork on Deluxe Paint 4. Birth, I've seen that one somewhere. That's that one. I wonder whether they use mice or graphics tablets, because I know you could get them, but then again he didn't mention that on here, so he might just be quite talented with the mouse. ZM955 pick, again hand drawn, Deluxe Paint 4 from a photo of a customised Porsche 911 that I built in real life. I'm a GLP laminator and pattern maker by trade. So that's ZM905. So we've got a few of these. I don't know whether this is artifacting or something. I don't know why this is here. Unless it's part of the design. So that's like the rough outline, isn't it? I wonder whether the shapes at the top are basically just there to paste back in, because I've done that before in Deluxe Paint. Where you just like pick it up as a brush and then paste it on where you need to. But you put it, you basically put it up in the space where you know you can basically place it just to play around with it. Yeah, some good detailing in that. And there's another one. I don't know if this is part of the same thing. I'm assuming it is. In a nice blue colour rather than red. We've got fiery watercolour JPEG. Scan from a watercolour picture I painted. Scan with the power colour scan 4. Which is what I assumed that one was. Oh, hang on a minute. Shoot past that bit. I don't think Twitch will be happy with that. Other than this, it's not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Just gotta be careful with Twitch, because you never know. Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that, but oil painting JPEG, scan altered in photogenics. Okay. Sirens JPEG. Picture of the lovely Cindy Crawford, altered in the brilliant but more tricky to use Photogenics 2. Sirens JPEG. This one. Okay, it's fine. I was a bit unsure about what I was going to uncover there. Is this a film? Space Sirens. Let me just check. Don't know whether it's just something they cooked up. I don't see a film called Space Sirens. Species JPEG, handbrush in Photogenics 2, inspired by the genius H.R. Geiger. This one I have seen. And Lost. I did see the word species somewhere. Rescue from Space. Is it this one? Looks like it. The cocoon stage of within the film, although it was actually in the train, if I remember rightly. something that got copied in a film recently. I'm not going to say which film it was in case it gets spoiled, but yeah, I did notice that. Pearlescent Nebula. Cinema 4D2 model, textured with Photogenics 2. Look closely at the surface, because I used 3 textures to get the effect. Pearlescent. There we go. I'm assuming the blue bit is a nebula. Okay. No Escape. I know it looks like Babylon 5, but you can't help being influenced by a great show like that. Photogenic after rendering. Tip neon brush makes excellent flares and sparks in Cinema 4D2. And it said No Escape. I thought it was going to be the film. Yeah, it's the 4 wing there that I was noticing in the last picture as well, because I wasn't sure if it was a reflection or not. And then I saw the wing kind of coming out of the nebula, so it couldn't have been. That 4 is definitely from, or at least that type is definitely from Babylon 5. I don't know what the fighters are called. This has got an almost kind of organic feel to it. Rescue from Fractalus. Remember that old C64 game? Render in guess what? And painted it over with guess what? So it'll be Cinema 4D and Photogenics again. So we got that in part 1. Same as above, but before Photogenic. So let's see the difference. I think it's this one. See, now when you look at it at the front, it loses the organicness because of the metallic nature to it. Right, so that's before the touch up. And then And this will be the touch up with the moons at the back. Ah, and then a ship that's crashed. So it's nice to see the difference in the two. Okay. What else we got? Battleship Tempest. The Cinema 42 model I created for the picture above. Many hours work involved. Monolith JPEG. Cinema 42 render flared and touched up in Photogenics 2. There's the monolith gone. I do like the texturing of the sand there. But I don't know if that's Photogenics or Cinema 4D. I suspect it's probably the Photogenics doing that. Misty Swamp 256. I hope it's not too near the mark. Anyway, it's several pics composited in Photogenics 2. I think I can get away with it. But nice work on the reflections and the nice ripples in the water. If it's several images, then it might be part of that image anyway. But it's nice having the trees over the top as well. That's good. Emily compilation 1, 2 and 2. My first proper renders of new developing model in the utterly brilliant Cinema CD version 3. And more of the same, just that model has been progressed a bit. Just look at the way it handles reflections and visible light by now. What's he put the car on? The car looks like it's driving through some sort of H.R. Geiger biomess or something. Especially when you look at this point here. Is it me, or is that kind of looks like it's sloping up like that? Maybe it's the way the light has been picking up on it, but it kind of feels that way. Maybe this is actually meant to be mud, perhaps. And it's just the way it's textured, it looks a bit off. Or maybe this is a new texture, I don't know. Because it kind of doesn't look quite the same as the last one. Emily in Garage 1 and 2. I'm very proud of this render. A lot of time went into getting lights right. The car model alone took 2 weeks of evenings to perfect, and I'm still improving it. So just move this out a bit so I can read a bit more. More detail surrounding the car, its proper reflectors in the headlights and tail lights. It's got that kind of floor you get in a garage, almost. I do like this kind of, I don't know what you call it, I suppose. I was going to say it's more like blinds, but it isn't, is it? It's just like slats, but sort of light coming through the slats, maybe? Oh no, these are lights themselves. It just looks like slats in a way, just because the way that it's... Yeah, I see. I see now. A lot of lights though. For a garage. And this time I put pictures on there. You just about say that the backlights and that I think you were talking about. Alright, so that's that. Emily in Rain. And there's a compilation one. The Rain was a sod to get looking anything like the real. Still working on that one. Nice depth of field. And in lots of angles. The car is named after my lovely little niece Emily. In the same way Lotus cars always start with an E. Apart from the 7. Nice to finally know what Emily stands for after going, wait, what's Emily? Oh yeah, I see. Probably having difficulty with the drops. Although I think there's too many of these. That could probably be reduced a bit here and there. Maxon Cinema 4D version 3, buy it now. Look what you can do with it. Not sponsored by Highsoft or Maxon, but I wouldn't say no. Okay. Funny enough, when I got my my Mac Mini, it's an old, I think it's 2014, but it's an Intel chip, the old ones. There was still some programs on it, and most of it was all Adobe products. Now, obviously there were CC ones. I tried it, I looked into it, and it's a case of can't use this without logging in. I also found a Cinema 4D, a fairly up-to-date one, on the system, and they've moved to a SaaS service now. So it's surprising to see Cinema 4D still been around. Let me just double check. I'm sure it's Cinema 4D. Yep, they're still going. So I'm pretty sure it's there. 2023 is the latest release. On Cinemas 4D 2024. Says rigid bodies calculate simulations via CPU or GPU. Pyro, U emission type points. Vertex normal editing, modeling. Just basically giving you the updates for those sections, nodes and exchange stuff. Use in industry. Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, Beowulf, Golden Compass, Spider-Man 3, Chronicles of Narnia, Serenity, Doom. Which one? Oh, is that the first one? I think that's the first one. So the first Doom film that came out in 2005. Van Helsing, Polar Express, Tron Legacy apparently, Iron Man 3, Pacific Rim, Furious 7, Avengers Endgame, Strictly Come Dancing title graphics. So yeah, impressive to see they're still going. We've got Emily in Sunset. Not too good. I'll have to have another go at this another day. Emily in Water. Why hasn't anyone received this brilliant program yet? We should be shouting about Cinema 4D version 3. I've had it since Christmas. Thank you, Highsoft, for being so quick and for having the foresight to translate cinema. Thank you. So why haven't we seen a view? And last up, Emily for now. More of the same work, still in progress. So in Sun. I wonder whether the unhappiness is this kind of bit at the back isn't quite what they're looking for, and maybe the light that's coming off isn't quite sunsetty, perhaps. The rest of it looks okay. So maybe that's what they were thinking. Or maybe they wanted to put another sun here and they couldn't quite get there. And the last Everleaf photo, I believe. So this one is the racing version. Still in water. By the looks of things. Or at least doing something that looks similar to the water texture. Asteroid Attack, my first space pick with Cinema 4D version 3, and I'm well chuffed with the visible light and flares, subtle flares to be sure. Asteroid Attack 2, the first render I've done with the same program. They had to touch up in photogenics for the explosion. Come to think of it, I no longer use photogenics since I got new Cinema 4D. Ship design has changed. I did say that's the first space render. We have seen others since then. Because there was the big battleship. Good afterburner tail flame there. Space Woman compilation JPEG. I've had a female head hanging around for a while, so I've decided to use it in an aliens type render or not. It's early days, but I'll show you all the results when it's done. I'm expecting good things. Oh, Cinema 4D version 3. And the second one, do you like my flares? But it's visible like my boy. So that was Space Woman. So it's the spacesuit that gives it that kind of alien look. Especially the head and the way the lights are coming off that. But it's weird. Oh yeah, because the light. I was gonna say it's kind of weird because the lights over here kind of don't appear here. I notice the light there, so maybe it's retractable. As you see them here, weirdly. Yeah, okay, it looks nice. Okay. What else we got in the text file? That's it. I'm knackered. Time for bed. Monday, February 24th, 1:23 a.m. I hope you like my work and please respect my picks. Play with them if you like, but please don't deface them or say they are yours because I put a lot of work into them. But we are Amiga users and much more mature than that. If you copy them for people or put them on Aminet, please leave this file with them. Thank you, Amiga users. Quick review of Cinema 4D version 3. Easy to use, loads of features, fast rendering, very low system requirements, fantastic picture quality, lens flare, fully adjustable, visible light, depth of field, no bugs, 96%. Needs motion blur, bones particle rendering, shadow mapping in scanline, texture mapping that distorts to objects, surface, whatever you call it. Please keep supporting the Amiga as you already have, because it would be a crying shame if the Amiga got lost in the Microsoft dominated world. Oh dear. Yeah, that kind of happened. I, for one, intend to spend more money upgrade this year on my wish list. It's another 8 mega RAM, SCSI 1 to 2 gig hard drive, and a possible tower upgrade with Zorros. I'm not waiting for TNG Amiga because knowing our luck as Amiga users, we're not going to get it. But let's hope Phase 5 can show those ex-Amiga owners, Commodore ESCOM, what could have been. Good luck. And thank yous. Also, a big thank you to the magazine for the support. Okay. But there is another image on here that we haven't seen. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that hasn't been mentioned. I don't know why it's this one. Unless I missed it. Because this will be based on the 2010 film, because it was the one where they turned Jupiter into a planet, but in the book it's Saturn, if I remember rightly. And it's with Roy Schneider. So I think they find the original craft from the first film from 2001, and it's supposed to be orbiting this planet here. I'm not going to go all into it, but basically that's basically what happens. And I think the film was okay, actually. It wasn't massive. It wasn't like a massive, amazing film, but it was okay. All these worlds are yours. Accept Europa. Attempt no landing there. Use them together. Use them in peace. So, yeah. Because I remember at one point when I used to go and see my grandma in the summer, I'd go and buy books, and I end up reading 2010. What was the next one? It's 26. It goes 2001, 2010. Is it 2061 or something? And then 3001. I remember reading 2010, and I think I remember reading 3001, and I could have read the other one, but I can't remember. Gallery submissions, Speed, JPEGs, and Zippo. These are another two pictures for your gallery section. The first is of a futuristic craft flying at high speed. The second of it is of a pleasant looking room. It's called Zippo because one of the objects on the table is a Zippo lighter. The others are an unused ashtray and an empty packet of cigarettes. Anyway, you've got them now, so use them as you will. Both pictures were produced with Imagine 4 and touched with DP AGA, PP Paint 6 and Photogenics. So someone from Swansea. Oh, except a zip disk to arrive soon with a bunch of Imagine objects on it. These should include the plane from Speed, a Zippo Sigs ashtray, all sorted with the objects from Zippo, an extremely detailed X-Wing and others handy. Oh, that's the object files from Imagine. Just to let you know. Okay. So assuming the Zippo is on the table there, because I don't see anything else. Oh, because I'm blind. What do you say? An ashtray and something else? Yeah. Okay. Hello Amiga fans, it's Keith again with another one of my entertaining short films called KW Fly. This is the second in a series of the first one called KW Morph can be found on an earlier format CD. This short animation is about 13 meg in size and contains 2,500 frames. It was created on an Amiga 1200 030 with 18 megs of memory and took me 4 days to put the film and music together. The soundtrack is called Around the World by June. The CDs by June are difficult to obtain in the UK, so if anybody knows if there's any easier way of getting them, could you let me know? Thanks. Anyway, enough about what I want. Here's how you run the film, with a few variations of the startup script to suit your different computer setups, so choose one that suits it, your machine, and somebody from Maidstone in Kent. Let's see if this opens. Problem is I can't. Someone's messed that. See if we can go a different way. CD reader. Oh, that's why. I hate when they put dashes in there. CD Keith. I keep forgetting to drag the folder, and you can drag the folder in because I'll put it in there. Never mind. Can't even open that. Nice tune, but the anim is not loading. so it played it after the music went, right, okay. And a lot faster as well. Just imagine that the music is playing in the background. Yeah, and I think it's kind of broken a bit now. Yeah, it's broken. Well, I imagine that would have been... Sorry. That would have worked a lot better with the music in it as well, I think. Fortunately, it didn't quite work as well. Possibly the way the script was run, it just didn't like it on the Amiga. Or maybe it was something that just wasn't coded correctly, I'm not sure. So we're up to Keith Whitfield, L. Woodbridge. Well, here it is, my first CDXL movie. I was going to use main actor at first, but I was having a lot of trouble with allocating the sound samples to certain frames. Excuse me. Basically, every time I allocated a sound sample, all the previous samples would also change to that sample, which was a real pain. So I got hold of a copy of the Amiga developer CD version 1.1 and used the CDXL tools, which although has a lot of documentation, I still managed to get by. Hello there, Stoke Forwarder. The animation is in a ham6 format, so it should work on other Amigas, and not just the Amiga 1200. The icon default tool type has been set to Icon X, which should be in your C directory. If you find the movie is running too fast or slow, try adjusting the XL speed in the script using the text editor. Warning, try not to use multi-view to view this animation, because on my machine the pictures get all corrupted when I try to exit multi-view at the end of the animation. My machine just hangs. I don't know the cause, so maybe it might be my 1260 accelerator or something, so you've been warned. Is it this?
Approaching press site. I can't see the pilot. Start and search. What the hell? Control station fighters. I'm getting out of here. I have to go into the asteroid belt. Gotcha. Nice shooting. Come on, boys, let's go home.
Not too bad. The sound's a bit muffled. I think maybe it was a bit too loud. I was hearing on occasion, but it wasn't too bad. So Silent Raiders versus some ships I'm pretty sure were more kind of Babylon 5-esque. More graphic submissions. Oh, this is a long one. I don't really think there's a text wrap, is there? No, that's not good. I can't read that. I'm not going to spend ages going through all that. Let's have a quick look. And then we can get some random gaming done. Yep, pretty nice for Amiga workstation. We've got Bad Boy in Bath. Unless they mean bath the place. Because this looks like a bar to me. Is that a picture of Liam Gallagher in the background I see there? Perhaps. Dunno. What the hell is this? The picture says bad boy. I don't know what the bad boy is, unless it's the this thing itself, but Journey Quest Flight 800 by 600. Yes, could take a while to put on. It didn't take too long to render the screen, so I was a bit worried that you would do. Nice boxy plane. That's alright. I'm not going to go through all these because I'm aware of the time. So that's about it for now. We got Steve Body. From Darlington. A couple of gifts on this disc which contain 3 different types of art. The boot pick. This is the boot screen I drew last year. I drew everything from scratch except for the word Amiga. I sourced that from Amiga, I think. The clouds come from a fractal program. I think it was called Clouds. The text and shadows and processing of the clouds was all done in a coverless version of ImageFX. The rather cool shiny black onyx looking text was pretty much an accident. I was just playing around with convolutions. I used a rectangular paint program, DP or Brilliance, to create the boing pattern and the subtle shading on the ball. ImageFX began again to composite, convert to 256 colors, and finally did some hand retouching in the paint program again. Anyway, I like the effect it has and beats some of the naff and very cliched Windows boot screens that were all the rage when this was doodled. We've got Workbench and Sasgrab. Just a quick screenshot of my good old Workbench. I used Dupost 5.5 as Workbench replacement. The natty icons in the main windows are again pretty much totally done from scratch. I've taken ideas from other sources, of course. The folder icon is by Mac Copland Lookalike. They have a common palette which is running to about 25 colours. They do not animate for the following reasons. 1, having a tiny bit of an icon move does not give a good indication of which icons are selected, especially if you're using no border feature. So these icons use the darkness style that you get on Macs. This makes it very easy to see at a glance which icons are selected. When using animations, I tend to find that I incorporate the program's function into the animation. Consequently, if I have a window open that has lots of icons on it, I find myself roving around the window, clicking on them to figure out their purpose. Not allowing animation forces me to think about what I'm representing and hopefully to draw a clearer and more intuitive icon. Anyway, I like them. If anybody wants to help out, my time is limited. I'm trying to find a real job. I'm happy to distribute the construction pics on 2 conditions. Firstly, the design outlines must be followed, i.e. no bastardized mutant Frankenstein icons, but to be constructed from my construction kit. 2, any icons you draw with my kit must be sent to me and will be distributed in one single archive, but you will get full credit in the docs. This is mostly so I can make sure no one releases them really cack icons and people falsely assume that I drew them. And Visual E+. Don't get excited, this is a purely fabricated graphic. I haven't written a web browser, it's just a mock-up as part of my quest for a job that pays more than £3 and 1p an hour. That's specific. Nightclub barman. They forked out a wad of dosh for a bumper-sized book on Visual Basic. It's obvious that this is a quick and easy way to code apps. Rapid app development, is yet another buzzword that's popular at the moment, but it's a shame that we don't have something similar on Amiga. You draw a gadget, double click on it, select the event you want, type in the code, and allow the rad program to worry about the rest of it. Now I'm still in the very nebulous stages of planning and tentative first steps, but here are some of the features I hope to include. A quick layout method so that the gadgets are layered and structured, as much OO as I can possibly squeeze in. Lots of gadgets, possibly with a way to bolt in new ones like OCX and VB, including basic controls, ball button handling, text and graphic buttons, radio buttons, checkbox, string box, single and multi-line, proportional slider, horizontal, vertical and area, gradient slider, color wheel, constructor controls, arrowed prop list box, hierarchical list box, collimated list box, pop-up editable, pop-up non-editable, grouping controls, frames and clip tags, cosmetic controls, area, text label, gauge, LED bar, common dialogues, palette, color, message box, load, save, import password, printer and font. A number of built-in drawing styles to alleviate the drab Amiga syndrome with some attractive user interfaces. These would be set by the user and all programs would use the same style. Note this will not be user configurable as MIUI, but I think it will look better. Question: why doesn't MIUI remap graphics? It insists on magic WB colors, which I personally knew Flames Praise thinks looks like cack. The ability to make program a commodity, the ability to give program a Rex port within their designer, add commands easily. I might use some PD modules for these bits to speed up. Anyway, to say that this is still embryonic, so don't expect it soon. I'm happy enough to yak about this. Ideas are welcome, so no guarantees or anything else. A small warning though: if you're going to flame me, make sure you wear an asbestos suit. And a PM about Usenet messages on Netscape 1.2. Okay. Let's have a look at these two then. Here's Visual E+. Okay, I'm a little confused because he was talking about Visual E Plus being a browser and then was talking about Visual Basic and implementing something like that. So I'm really confused now. Because they're both not the same thing. So either I've missed something or he's just basically waffled. No offense, but I just got confused. Is it a browser or not? So this is his workbench at that point. It does have quite a Mac feel with this. Because I know there are some setups out there even now that have Dopus running instead of, or basically on top of Workbench really, isn't it? Okay. And lastly, Tim Quigley. Amiga promotional pick. Requires AGA. How? I have like 100 odd meg. Fine. I'd have to reboot, but I don't think it's worth it. Right, I think we're done with this now. I know there was another folder in here, but we are on 130 and I'm pretty much done with this now. Okay, that's Amiga format CD13 done. So once we come back, we'll be on CD14. I'm not finished today yet. I'm just saying that just for this section is done. And then we can get on with some gaming. As I said, I'm not in the mood for Lord of the Rings because I was feeling a bit tired, so I didn't want to get involved in that at the moment. So let me reboot. If anybody's got any game suggestions, stick it in chat. But the first game I do want to play, because I saw Amiga Bill doing it this Sunday, was a bit of Shuttle Put Cafe. Because I believe there's like a competition thing going on Lemon Amiga, and that's where he got the thing from. The weird thing is, this version of mine has like a weird graphic issue, but it doesn't affect the game though. See, this bit's okay. It's this bit at the bottom here. I don't know why it's got that. This is where I'm gonna not go too well. Because sometimes I do tend to miss. Or do that accidentally. And I am using my laser mouse. I think most of you know that already.
Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Ah, missed. Just a reminder, if you want to suggest a game, just stick it in chat. I missed twice. Just basically doing this at the other end. That's what it looks like he's doing. I think it's just to make it look like it's easier for... I mean, he is a bit of an easier opponent. But it does start to get harder. I think the General is the only one that I've not gotten past yet. I think he's the only one that does this. Ah! That was close. I mean, at least I'm doing pretty well. He's left a damn machine to play for him. Alright, next one. This guy isn't too bad. A bit more difficult. This guy doesn't look like he came by himself. Oh, missed. Some stupid self goals there. Oh, damn it. He's cheating and drinking at the same time. Well, that should work in favour of me soon. As long as I don't keep messing up. There's a reason for that, but I'm not going to get into that. As you've already guessed. Come on, give me a shot. Got you. Got a raid, give me a second. Yeah! Almost fucked it up again. Oh, give it a pause. Wait till Negrin pops in. Hello from Negland. Hello there, Negrim. Thank you for the raid and thank you for everyone for popping in. So yeah, playing. Well, oh yeah, I already know what you were doing. I had a quick look.
7 nights. Saturdays and bits. Yeah, band called that now. Barbarous, how you doing, Barbarous?
Yeah, so I did pop in for a little bit. You were playing this game with square blocks and little circles. So I did have a quick look at that. Number one Amiga magazine cover discs. So as you already know, I already do Amiga format CD1s. We've just done Amiga format CD13, and we got to the end where the reader section is. Mostly we're getting through the gallery section, so it's a lot of images done in cinema 4D and touch up in photogenics, a lot of that sort of stuff. So I've managed to finish that and done. Not doing Lord of the Rings today because I just, when you're just not in the mood for it, and I'm quite tired at the moment. So I thought I'll play some random games. This particular game I remember seeing Amiga Bill playing on Sunday, so I thought I'd have a go at that. And that's why I was playing this one, because I know that Lemon were doing some stuff. You were busy with C64 Radar Rat Race instead. More cover this for me this evening, and that game will haunt my dreams tonight. Clockwise and for the record. That's what he was playing. Okay, fair enough. Yes, so I've done. So CD14 will be next. Hopefully next week, if I don't cancel. I probably won't do actually. I should be okay. Because I know I'm going to be away for Play Expo, which is going to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which means I won't be streaming on Friday and Sunday. I should be okay for Monday though. Hey, no ST words in this stream, mister. To be fair though, I am slowly getting through the RAM pack for the ST. I've got the first 4 chips in already. Just in case you've not seen on the Discord, I did put it in a bit ago. I think I spent about £4. I think I've got the right ones. So slowly populating this. So these bits here recently got put in, and I've just got all these to go. Once they're all done, we can stick it in the Amiga and see whether it picks up 2.5 meg. And if it does pick up the 2.5 meg, sorry, did I say it? In the ST, sorry, if it goes in the ST and picks up 2.5 meg, it means we can play a lot more games, and it means I can play things like Grandad and Grandad 2, which will make that a lot easier to be able to play a lot more stuff. Yes, we're on this guy here, and I got the tip from Amiga Bill, which I'm not going to say out loud, but at the moment I'm catching up, hoping to beat him. It's the next one after this, a general. It's going to be quite tough. Oh, you're not going to Play Expo this year? Oh, this game's a Macintosh classic. I didn't know that. Is Biff the one after Enig? Did I say the general? I think it is the general that Amiga Bell said. I thought that was him. Oh, okay, I didn't know that, RGD. One more point. Oh, okay, I see Mitch. Yeah, I do like the glass breaking thing. It's quite a nice addition. Right, I've only scored against this one once. But I'll have to see how well I do here. Oh, the Litwarsky. Yeah, I know. I've just seen him go smash a few shots past me. It's 2 lucky shots so far. He's still got 3 past him. 4. That's probably the best I'm going to get. Yeah, no. Where's he gone? It's this one, isn't it? Play him once more and then I'll do something else. So if anybody wants me to play anything else, let me know in chat. Losing it now. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm done with that now. It's just the going through it and then you know you've lost when your brain just can't quite do it at that point. But I managed to get through 4 of them anyway. Michael Mania 2 is the hidden gem as Metal Jesus whispered in my ear and healed my broken arm. Oh, that's the one by wasn't Team 17 did that, I think. It was one of their joke ones. What else are the Lemon Amiga doing? So they did Akari Warriors, R-Type, Lemmings, which I've not played in a while actually. Chaos Engine. I think that gets played quite a lot on the Amiga. Test Drive 2, the Duel, specifically the North German road. I'm assuming it's a hard one. Outrun Europa and Banshee. Any suggestions for games, or do I just pick out one from what's been currently being played on Lemon Amiga at the moment? Remember, if I don't have it, I can go and get it. No problem. So, are you busy, Graham? Is that why you're not popping down, or is it just something else? Super Contra, do I have that? I've got Super C. If it runs. Yep, no problem, Pat Mick. Done a couple of weekends away this year already, so it's quite costly. And I have nobody to go with next year. So hopefully we'll get some more neck throats there. Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. I get what you mean about costly stuff. This was released by Konami. I'm not overly impressed, to be honest. I don't know whether this is because of my Amiga not being set up properly for this or not. It does feel a bit sort of juddery at times. Let me just check this on Lemon Amiga. Is this how it's supposed to look? Score 2.73. I'm not bloody surprised. Someone put could have been much better. I was surprised to see the game is slowing down in some areas considering the very simple C64-like graphics. Someone put, I remember buying this for $1.99 at Software etc. back in the early 90s. Man, I paid too much for it. And it's crashed. Crashed so much that I can't even get out of it. Reboot. I'll have another couple of goes at that, and I'm gonna get, if anybody wants another request, stick it in chat. Save me from this game. That's 2 games that they've ported over to the Amiga that didn't kind of come out well. Because didn't they do Castlevania as well? And that just was terrible. Okay, that's the next one. Castlevania is a whole new world of pain, yeah. The thing is, they did. I think they licensed out the Turtles one, and that came out was relatively okay, if I remember right, the Turtles one. Thing is, with a game like this, I'd rather play playing what's similar to this. That's the arcade one. That actually is pretty good. Midnight Resistance. Problem is, the slowdowns in this don't help. Otherwise, this would have been sort of okay. Well, the graphics also not great. It's almost like PD level. Terrible. And I don't often say about Mega games, to be fair. I'm usually quite lenient. Yeah, as soon as I think the loading, it could be that I've got a really old version of Adobe HD load for that. It might be fixed already, but I still wouldn't want to play it again. Imagine paying £400 for Amiga and for that, and that's where it's 80 quid. Yeah, true. I don't think it was ever a packing game, so I think that was a savior for most people. Well, we got Ninja Spirit. Let's see what Ninja games have got. That's fine. Cross your fingers that I can actually use my swap drive. I don't mean in the Amiga. There's been a couple of times where I've put it in the machine of a PC and it's kind of decided not to work. See on there's do Civilization and UFO Enemy on doing it. Yeah, okay, that's also a good point. I mean, to be fair, like I said, we've got Midnight Resistance, so it's not like it's a bad thing. That's probably close enough is what you're going to get. I won't be surprised if somebody's already done a remake for Super C or will try and do one. Well, we got Ninja Spirit. Because we've already got a remake for Castlevania. And I think that was kind of based on the, or it seems to be based on the Sharp 68K version. Good to see it's coming on pretty well. Right, so it's the swap, and then MHAX. Speaking of remix, whilst I'm here, let me just put this in the folder it needs to be, and then I'll show off what I've been doing on Wednesdays. So on Wednesdays I've been doing Game Dev Wednesday. It's usually around 12 till 2, so usually around the lunchtime hour. I started the Game Dev project on Amiga Monday in 2022, and that was doing Last Half of Darkness on via a can-do. And I also so the Wednesday stuff was basically I got to a certain point where I got a few rooms in, But then I was like, well, hang on, I now need artwork to kind of carry on. And I didn't have any sort of confidence with Deluxe Pink 4. So I started, well, I finally got round to doing it after a couple of years. And then I've started on Wednesdays to do the drawing on this. So, I'll show you what I've got so far. Right, so this has been drawn in Deluxe Pink 4, and then you can kind of go. This bit needs finishing off, I think, and then that'll be that done. And go into the porch. So this needs to be moved over here, so you can click on the porch. So we try and open. Go here. Can't go through a closed door, so I need to get that fixed so it does the same thing. And then I can open the door, and it does that. Again, same image. And you can go in, and I'm currently doing the entrance hall here, and then you can kind of come back out. Go back here, and you find that the door isn't closed anymore. It still remains open because there's code in there that basically says this is still open, so you can go through it. So once it's done, I'm hopefully it should run on a lot more Amigas than just a 1200. I'll have to say, but that's what I've been doing on Wednesdays, just doing the artwork for this, and it's basically looking at the old game and trying to recreate it as best I can. The only issue is actually with the DOS version, this bit's a lot wider, so you'll see more stuff in there. But I've only got this much in. I might have done it wrong. It's fine. We'll figure that out once. I see the how the rest of it turns out, and that's fine. I can fix that if that's the case. I'll show you the current. Oops. So the entrance hall that I started this Wednesday, not this Wednesday, last Wednesday, is that at the moment. So what I need to do is I need to pull this entire image down a little bit down here. I'm going to use stenciling so I can kind of, when I make a brush out of this, I can kind of pull it down and sit it over here so it doesn't affect the whiteness. I still have to get rid of this bit around here, but that's fine. And then I need to take this part here and bring it down and left a little bit, and then that should be a bit better. So it's looking a bit, it's looking okay. But I don't know how long it's going to take for me to do the rest of these. It's taken me 2 streams for the first image, probably about 2 streams for the second 2 image, and I started this one. I think I started this one on a second one, so I don't know, because the stairs might take a while. Yeah, I'll have to figure out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, it's Monday today. I'll have to figure that out on Wednesday when I actually do it, so. But yeah, that is basically what I'm up to with that. So hopefully the Amiga can have a version of Last Half of Darkness. So that'd be good. Anyway, scan the repos, get Ninja Spirit in and played. Well, and streamers have cameos in your game, like Charlie's. Probably not, just because. Well, because it's a game from like 1989, so it doesn't make sense to put them in. Plus, my artwork is terrible, so don't trust anything from that. The thing to remember about game development is it's a lot of work. So, one of the games I'm doing is from like an Aliens license, and it's the one from the Atari ST, which was the top-down kind of strategic one. And I've got a lot of the stuff in. It's just when you're doing the background stuff or the kind of gameplay, it doesn't feel like you've done much to it until you start playing with it, and things like AI and things like that, where you've got to basically tell it to go and scan the screens for with the Marines and things like that. Then you've got the artwork, then you've got to go through the sounds. So for me, it's taking out the background music, and that's it's easier to do with easyish to do with Audacity, but it's still the time it takes to go through it all. So just remember, it's like that's why sometimes it can take very long. Some people have got good templates and good engines, and they can just chuck everything else in, but good engines still probably need to be tweaked here and there for certain games. And that'll take more time. Oh, this one, I thought this one was the other thing. Oh, I was thinking of Ninja Breed. Oh, Dragon Breed, sorry, wrong one. This was the arcade port. It's not bad. It's a lot better than Super C. Yeah, I can see how this is going to be very difficult. Let me just turn it down in my ears, it's quite loud. Gee, if you miss, that's it. Oh. Power up. It's one of those games where, you know, if you make one fatal mistake, that's it. Imagine that the arcade game was a bitch as well. Space to change weapon. Yeah. Doing pretty well at that point. And this is just memory and getting wasted. Hello there, CFC. I'm not seeing you in a while. Hope you're doing. Hope you've been okay. It's easier if I change weapon. Yeah, maybe, but I think I'm doing okay. I just need to remember to be a bit closer to the enemies. Ah. Problem is I've just forgotten about you have to hold left and right to do the sword. That way, that way. Right. Got you. Oh. I was doing well at that point. I'll tell you one game that I would like to do a port over to, or at least remake over to the Amiga. Lexicross. It was a sort of futuristic futuristic game show thing where you had to uncover tiles, and there was also a kind of Wheel of Fortune element to it. I think that worked nicely. But after double click what the resolution is, it should be okay because I think it was the late 80s it was done. I was trying to jump, it just didn't do anything. I think the problem is on that second bit is I'm trying to go for that. I can get him there at the bottom, and I try again because I think, oh, I've got the power up now. But then I should remember that that's the time I need to do it. I was hoping to run through that. Just did not work. Right, now I'm going to do one more game of that and then I'm going to move on. Anybody got any other suggestions? Or if there's anybody if there's any been in chat that I have missed, let me know. Did it again. I need to ignore that one on the bottom. Oh. So the next, I was thinking if I jump and then start attacking, that should help. Which it kind of did. Never mind. That was enjoyable anyway, thank you for that. It's a good, it felt like a good, because I know this is an arcade, it's a good port of it. Right, anything else? I do have a lot of Amiga games. Does need to grow. I need to play this at some point. I tried to actually install it on DOS, but it didn't seem to want to install. So I'll have to see about that at some point. This we need to come back to. I did have it was when it came to the fighting bit. That was, I couldn't get my head around that. That's why I started Lord of the Rings. But I do have the intention of coming back to it. Mind you, at least I've completed Millennium 2.2. That was good. I did like the minigame of shooting the other ships before you got the was it the next one up, where you can use satellites and they'll wipe half of them, well, up to half of them out for you. And if you're lucky, they will. If you're lucky, they will take out the rest of them. I don't actually have Fuzzball on this. I've seen people play that one. Might have to have a look at that at some point. What were the games on? Don't know if I played R-Type on this yet. There we go. So go on R-Type. Swine. This version doesn't feel bad. I'm gonna wait until I get to the end because sometimes that section I just can't get past a little bit. It helps if I'm a bit behind. And the good thing about playing it on a CD13 style pad is one of the buttons is for the force ball. Can't believe I got killed off screen. I saw that bullet coming in from the last second. Because I'm so busy concentrating and not getting blown up by the thing on the right hand side. That was a stroke of luck. Oh. Problem is if you're not powered up, it gets so hard. I've done this particular level once. I don't think I've done it on the Amiga. I think I've done it on arcade. Actually maybe a couple of times, to be fair. But it's not been consistent. Ah! Blue thing is such an annoying little... Because once you don't have the force ball, it gets a bit harder to do. Maybe I've got to nip in quickly. try and nip in now. Right, any other suggestions from chat? Sorry, my speech is just failing at the moment. It's even worse when you forget yourself and slam into the floor. No, that was stupid. As was that. What I was trying to do was trying to go behind him, but because... Yeah, I'm just going to ignore him like I was doing last time. Quickly nip in. Maybe that needs a power-up thing. Might be a bad idea. Yep. Ah, fuck. Those two at the back just don't always come out when you want them to, and then... Right, I'm going to take one more set of this and I'm going to call it a night, unless somebody else has got an idea for a game. What are we on? Yeah, coming up to 3 hours now anyway. Maybe I could play something a bit different before I finish, I don't know. Just trying to think if there's anything I'm feeling for or... No, don't go out the side of the... Shit. Luckily that wasn't too bad of a thing, but still. Not gonna get past this now. Right, no, giving up. Oh. That game is tough at times. And I think certain versions have slight difference toughness to it as well. At one point we're going to have to come back to Rose Trooper. I've always wanted to finish that one, and I quite enjoyed it once I realised how to play that one. Is there any other game that I want to play before I finish? Unless anybody else has got any suggestions. IK Plus, I don't think I've got that. Let me have a look. No. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna make this the last game of tonight. I'll get both the standard and CD13 versions. Oh, it's the bonus rounds with the yeah. Okay. Try this one. That's gonna be no, because the ones I downloaded are broken for some reason. I don't know why. I seem to unzip okay. Maybe sometimes what happens is some repos don't have the correct, or I can go to a different WXD download for the same thing and it seems to be better. So I don't know if it's that particular one, but for now that's a no. I'll have to look at that later, if that's okay. Any other suggestions? Defender of the Crown, I do have that. So which version do you want? Because the Defender of the Crown isn't I should have two versions here. Yeah, so the CD13 version is a slightly better and improved version, or you can have the classic version. It's up to you. See, yeah, okay. I'm sure there was a CD-TV version, but it might be this one. Yeah, it might be this one actually.
In the year 1192, when King Richard the Lionhearted was returning to England from the Crusades, he was captured by his enemy, Leopold of Austria. Richard's brother, Prince John, is not willing to help, but 4 great knights have stepped forward to try to free the king. Wilfrid of Ivanhoe, one of England's best in the tournaments. Cedric of Rotherwood, a leader of men and a skilled negotiator. Geoffrey Longsword, whose swordsmanship is legendary. And Wulfric the Wild, a great leader in the battlefield. Which of these should be chosen as Richard's champion?
Let's go with Geoffrey Longsword.
Geoffrey Longsword, it is your task to raise the £20,000 sterling necessary to free the king. You decide to travel first to Sherwood Forest to ask for the aid of your old friend Robin of Locksley. Robin promises to help you 3 times during your quest if you should need him. This is your home territory from which you will launch your campaign. These are territories owned by other knights. Most of them are loyal to Prince John and will not be sympathetic to your cause. Good luck. What are your orders, sire?
Going to be it. Seek conquest. Here.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
I want to collect army first, but oh, I can right click. Right, so I can. Where is the one where it says when you click castle, you can actually. Is it resources? Send a spy personnel, I think that's the one. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I've got to be next to castle, I think. Oh no, I can do it. You used to have a load of men with you.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you only £100 sterling.
I wasn't expecting that.
One of your territories is under attack. A tournament has been called and your presence is required.
Here's where everything falls apart.
Choose your opponent.
Yeah, let's go for him. Go for the 100 back that I took from him. When am I gonna? Oh, here we go. Nope. I can't remember where you're supposed to hit.
Play in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments.
Was it the center of the shield or something like that? Go breeding again. Go for this person.
After disposing of the guards, you gain access to the castle's treasure chamber. Taking as much as you can carry, you return home. Your daring raid has gained you only £100 sterling.
Alright, check resources. Control my own. And this is available and enlisted. Is the enlisted where you move the army over? Because that seems to have grown. Unless because the advisors have been doing it for me, that's possibly why. Which makes sense.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Yeah, I've got enough money.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to help you. He will supply extra men to aid in the coming battle.
Oh, selecting which one, so I'm assuming this one. Right. Got you. So, is it this one? Yay. That's not the one I wanted. Never mind.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Castle is mine. First time I'm doing quite well.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Oh, took it. I see. Let's go back home for a second. Might as well just take all this.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Seed Conquest. Remove that one. Nope.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. You've just received word that a Saxon maiden has been kidnapped by one of your enemies. Will you attempt a rescue?
Did I say no? I said I clicked. The problem is when using the mouse. Can I just change? Yeah, it's gonna be easy with joypad because. Right.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Oh.
Thieves have ambushed your tax collector. You've lost half your income for the month.
Fair enough. I'd be surprised if I get half of this done. So last time it was this. I'm looking at the pixels at the bottom. I think it's that one. No. Yeah. So 2 down with a small. And then it's this one. Yeah. We should beat them. Yeah.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Let's go back to home. Castle guards. Ooh. This one. 12 in that. How much have I got at the moment? Can I build a castle? Nope. Two, four, five, two, four. So we're about even at the moment. Which side should I go for? Yellow or red? What are you thinking, chat? This lot or this lot? I'll just have a quick look at the read map. That's Philip Malvosian. 40 a month, Newcastle. Brian De Boy Gilbert, 60 a month, Newcastle. You're going for yellow. Alright, let's go for yellow. Oh, actually. So it looks like every time I'm near a castle, I should be able to do this. Okay.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed.
Yeah, that's why I'm reconsidering going for yellow, because if he's got that much money, go for red.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Let's go and re-stash some people. As in go and get some more people. I've only got 103 treasure, okay, it's fair enough. Alright, let's go for red again. Let's split them down the middle. What on earth? Oh, that was my advisors doing that, I see. So, as they're doing that, I can just concentrate on just this side.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Oh.
One of your territories is under attack.
How has the green suddenly just come out of nowhere?
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack. You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack.
Who is purple? Let me just build my army a second. pitiful army.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
I've got enough for another castle. Let's be a dick and stick it here. Just to piss Red off.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition. One of your territories is under attack.
By yellow, unsurprising. You know what? I'll let him have that for now. So this should be the same. Instead of going back, I'm going to go forward. 3. Nope. Ooh. Ah, same again. One down. Nope. Yeah, no, don't stand and fight. Don't retreat.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack. You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Go and get some more army. Oh, I've got nothing available. Okay. That's probably because I'm building the castle, which is why it's taking that much. Okay, that's fine. So we go over here and let's take out Red once and for all.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Even better. Go and take back my piece of land. They were scared and thought, sod this and give him the castle. Yep, that's how they should feel. Nope, don't want Robin's help. Ooh, this could be retreat. Oh,
Army has retreated to your home territory.
oh, that's a bit of a.
One of your territories is under attack.
I agree. That's alright.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. You've just received word that a Saxon maiden has been kidnapped by one of your enemies. Will you attempt a rescue?
Yes, this time. Should be fine. I'm hoping this is the sword player one.
It has been a year since King Richard was captured. Word reaches you that he is growing weaker, and you resolve to redouble your efforts to raise the ransom.
Ooh, 10,000. Sorry, 1,000 in treasure. 10,000. What the hell am I talking about? What does this do? Is this a good idea or not? Because that seems to be growing. I'm not quite sure about the ransom thing. But if I leave it to the advisor, that they should sort that out. Actually, if I read map, doesn't say who's on there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and take southwest. See if anybody's here.
Your army has taken the territory without opposition.
Good.
One of your territories is under attack.
By yellow, unsurprisingly.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed. Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless. At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to help you. He will supply extra men to aid in the coming battle.
I think that's twice I've asked for his help, so I've got one more. Right, so if I remember rightly, it's this one first. This seems to be down 2. Then this one for 3. Pushes up 1. Nope. Small normal. This should be up 1. Ah. Shit. Pushes up 1, 2. Yes. That was 3.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. Thieves have ambushed your tax collector. You've lost half your income for the month.
Oh, that's interesting. That's gone green.
One of your territories is under attack.
Right. Fine.
Your army has taken the territory unopposed. You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack.
I just fixed that.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack.
I suppose that's some sort of random number generator thing, just to keep you going.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. Thieves have ambushed your tax collector. You've lost half your income for the month.
Right, so either go and retake this, or go and retake this. And I think we're gonna go for this again and see what happens.
Your army has taken the territory
Oh.
unopposed.
Even better. Last bit on the map. Time to show who's boss, yeah. Yep, go on, let's go for the last.
At his camp in Sherwood Forest, Robin agrees to help you. He will supply extra men to aid in the coming battle.
Last castle now. Okay, so first of all, small. Goes down 2. Then big goes down 3. No! That isn't what I wanted. Can I? No, I can't. It's because when I pull down on the mouse, it does it. There we go. So wasted 2. So it was big 1, and I think I had to do small 1. Was it up 1? No? Yep. Okay. Small 1 again, I believe. That's a big fight. I could lose this. Swing in my direction. Doing quite well. They're already in the double digits now. Yeah, I'll win this. It's looking good. Done.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. King Richard has now been in prison for 18 months. His health is failing, and no one knows how much longer he can hold up.
So what am I supposed to do with ransom? I've got everything. Am I missing something? Why would I add to the ransom? Isn't the whole point is that I pay the ransom? Add to the ransom? I don't know who's going to hold a tournament with me.
Choose your opponent.
I felt I was
So ends
censored.
your day in the lists of Ashby. Though you did not win, your men respect the effort. There will be other tournaments. One of your territories is under attack. You've won the battle, and the territory is yours.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just give me a sec, let me just check something. So, Lemon Amiga. And it should be under here. Defender of the Crown. There's no manual. Oh, is that a screensaver? It is, that's interesting. Nothing much in the manual. Not the manual, in the review. Let's have a look. Oh, to raise 20,000 in medieval England. Oh, that's why. Is that why you add to the ransom? Oh, I see, I see. So I think the next few bits is I've got to add to the ransom so it hits 20k, I'm guessing.
One of your territories is under attack.
This guy's got a big army.
You've won the battle, and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack.
Treasure has been raided.
You've won the battle and the territory is yours.
I think it's just a bunch of me going around on this now until I basically lose.
One of your territories is under attack. You've won the battle and the territory is yours. One of your territories is under attack.
Thank God it wasn't yellow.
You've won the battle and the territory is yours. Enemies of the king have infiltrated your army and sabotaged your catapult. The once mighty weapon is now useless.
Not that that's gonna bother me because I've got all the castles anyway. That's half the ransom done.
One of your territories is under attack.
Ah, shit.
Your army has retreated to your home territory. One of your territories is under attack.
Had to be yellow, didn't it?
You've won the battle and the territory is yours.
I've got nothing in the way of people now.
Your army has retreated to your home territory.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
The king is dead. After 2 years in captivity, his spirit finally broke. Prince John has assumed control of the country, stripped you of your wealth and land, and banished you from England. It is a black day indeed for Geoffrey Longsword.
Well, I tried, and I did much better than the original version anyway. So yeah, that was okay. I think there was some improvements on that one, but it's still a tough game. I think you've basically got to raise 20k to get Richard out from the Crusade prison, and if you don't, essentially that's it. You've only got a certain amount of time to do it. I think that wasn't in the original. I don't think. I think the original was just more like a risk thing, get all the pieces. But I think with this one they've added the end game of raising 20k. But yeah, that's not so bad. So that's it for today. Thank you very much everyone for popping in. I'll be back tomorrow with Exile Escape from the Pit. Then Wednesday, I've got Game Dev Wednesday, so between 12 and 2 p.m. So that's like lunchtime. I will be doing more pixel art for the Last Half of Darkness remake. Then I won't be streaming again until Monday because I'm away to Blackpool for Play Expo, so I'll be there. Say hi if you're there. And I'll probably be getting drunk in the Friday night. If we're still doing the Friday night, we usually do a Friday night. We usually go into, I think, Norbreck and catch up with people. So it'd be good to physically see people rather than through a screen. No problem there, CFC. Right, let's go and see who's available for raiding. Also, thank you very much to Nagrain for the raid as well. Who do we have? Who've not read in a while? Excuse my yawning. Alright, considering we've had some really bad Konami games on the Amiga, well, actually one we played which was Super C, and then we talked about how bad Castlevania was. Past the Plunger is playing Castlevania The Adventure on the Game Boy via the Super Game Boy adapter. He sets real hardware on there, so it'll be interesting to see. So, yep, Halloween month on Halloween month on Past the Plunger's channel. Let's go over to visit him. Okie dokie, thanks everyone for popping in. So, you know my schedule over here. Just be aware that I'm not going to be streaming on Friday or Sunday. Whether I'm going to do a Thursday stream, I don't know. We'll just see how things go. So if I do stream, it's probably going to be at 9:30. If not, then I'll probably see you at Play Expo. And then was it Tuesday? And then next Monday after that is the next streaming days. Oh no, sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Monday. I keep forgetting about the Wednesday. I need to sort that out. Anyway, so until then, thanks everyone for popping in. Thank you for the raid, and I will see you all soon. Bye.